Good afternoon, everyone.
Benzinga market update, S&P futures down 22.25. The Dow futures down 207. NASDAQ down 15. Gold is up 60 cents at 1713.90. Crude is up $1.87 at $16.93. Gold now selling off here. 1712, 1710, dropping sharply. Gold 1706 now. S&P futures pulling back here, 29.19.25. MCD, McDonald's on the conference call. McDonald's CEO Michael Charlie Delta says we'll serve a limited menu many markets, focus primarily on our core items when we reopen in countries around the world. That's Michael Charlie Delta. Shares of McDonald's off the lows at 183.99, down about $4 following their report earlier. MCD. McDonald's says in the second half of March, comp sales were down roughly 70% as markets like France, Italy, Spain, and UK closed restaurants. That's Michael Charlie Delta. Lagarde says fully committed to doing everything necessary. Lagarde says ECB ready to adjust all instruments. Says Q2 impact likely more severe than Q1. Lagarde says inflation likely to drop considerably in the coming months, says longer-term inflation expectations less affected. Says ambitious and coordinated fiscal stance is critical.
What are you talking about, Ziggy?
So yeah. Yo, so yeah,
What's going on?
what's up, buddy? What happened with the options play? What was that on? I just saw you say that you're losing money on options.
Well, people tells me I can't sell it, and I really can't sell it until 9:30.
Yeah,
I didn't
you
I
gotta
didn't
know
know
how it
that.
works before. Sorry, you gotta know how the asset class works before you take a trade. Come on now.
Come on now, this is the first play.
I know. I'm just kidding. That's why it's funny though, because it's the first play. You know, you didn't go in deep, right?
How big is deep?
How many contracts did you take?
400?
You're crazy, man. On the first play.
I don't know. I just felt like Tesla was gonna go to 850, so I bought up all the calls for that.
Oh yeah, it went to like 880s, right? It's at 850s right now in pre-market.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Hopefully it
job, man.
stays that way.
How much did you get them per contract? Pretty cheap, or
I got it for nine. Well, I had to average down. Before it was 20.75, and then I bought some more, so the average is 19.98.
$19.98 per contract?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope it rips in your favor. That's a nice one. When do they expire?
Today.
You got dailies? Oh my goodness. Oh, I really hope it rips in your favor, man.
See who's on.
FENC
All right, I'll nominate Mr. Blonde.
MRKR
Good morning, Andrew.
VRNA UAVS
All right, great.
LTRX Glob SNGX AM CHKD
Oh, and for anyone listening in who's not familiar with Mr. Blonde, he's been listening to our voice call every day, uh, pretty much all day, every day for the past year,
Moral
and he's a professional. So take what he says into high regard. He has some of the best and highest growth in United Traders from our members.
NR
This is going to be his first time talking on voice consistently, so let's give him all the attention that
MWK
he deserves.
Leave LXRX GT ABMT MP Galt WWR Lack BTU
Can someone confirm the total volume on SPY right when 9:30 hit? Like right
TXMT,
as my market opened?
XELA, SHIB, check,
1 million? No, it has to have been higher. Was it
SECO,
8? You said 8.5 million total?
FLWS,
Wow. Okay, guys, that's like it's 8.5 million right now. Can someone bring up a 5-minute candlestick and tell me what the volume was for the 5 minutes for 9:30 to 9:30?
UAVS, AVTR, MO,
Okay, thank you, T-Dog. 89, 88, 87. Basically every dollar down to 285.50, and then under 285.50, I have the 282.50 and 279. So 280 is a nice
MWK,
level as well, but 279 is one of my inflection points.
Leave, APY,
On NQ 89.37, looks like the high from Tuesday, I think.
now,
So that got a nice bounce there. Guys, when resistance breaks, it becomes support. So I call those polarity lines. So we got to bounce off that. John, by the way, thanks for that intro. I typed a thank you in chat. But for those of you guys listening, thank you very much. That was very kind.
Oh, you're welcome.
Johnny, the first 10 minutes on SPY saw about 5.6, 5.7 million in volume.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much for confirming that.
So what's the ideal? Like 7 million?
Say that again.
You said the ideal was 7 million within the first 5 minutes?
No. I was saying I would want to see 6 million to 6.5 million by market open to see that 279 idea. We only got
FENC,
half, but usually on SPY we're looking for 2.5 million on a normal day, and I got 3. So I expect some nice movement today, but I don't know if that 279 is gonna come to fruition since we got only half the volume, but we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna connect to my computer. Be right back.
XELA,
For those of you guys that are unfamiliar with Ichimoku, if you just check my post history, I post pretty detailed charts on the rules. It's basically a trend following indicator. So the beauty of that is that on larger time frames, you can enter a trend with the right criteria and just trail the stop and let
UAVS.
the trade work for you. If you get stopped out, that's just part of the process. We want to catch the big move, so you want to set a slightly wide stop. So because of that, you want to use less size. Less size will get you more
Text.
profits if you let the trend work for you, as opposed to exposing
ACRX.
yourself to concentrated risk for short periods of time.
IZEA.
Guys, Cheesecake Factory halted.
FNT.
Oh, that thing launched. That went from 16 to 24 back to. You guys see CHK?
Wait, CHK is
Cheesecake Factory.
Chesapeake Energy.
Sorry,
No,
cheese.
CHK is Chesapeake
My
Energy.
mistake. Sorry, my mistake, guys. Thanks for clarifying that. CHK is Chesapeake Energy. This thing tanked, I think, 50%, and just reclaimed.
Oh, so
VISL.
basically what it was is there was news yesterday that came out that said they were going to be filing for bankruptcy, and it really wasn't. It was just speculative, but I think it's going to be true because I don't think they're getting a bailout as far as energy goes. But yeah, I think this is going to go. They just did a reverse split, and I think they split the other day to like 16, 18 bucks, something like that, and they rode all the way up to 41 and back down.
PDS. 6.
ZM under 140, guys. We gave this 140 target from the 160.
MVIS. MRSN.
Did you say $40 target?
140.
Oh, okay.
AAAU. TTI.
So, did you close out your Tesla calls?
LTRX.
There's
EXPR.
usually an IV spike right on the open. So implied volatility is
Not
one of the
yet.
variables in options pricing. Okay.
Not yet, because when I saw I was down, I actually took a negative. So I was like, oh, hell no, I'm going to hold this for a while.
Oh man, how are you doing on them right now?
If I get out now, I make 220K ish.
Okay, you're gonna definitely want to close those like right away, man. You could roll them to longer dated contracts if you want, but right in the open there's an IV spike. So anybody holding
MWK.
short dated options, that IV will roll off quick, and the options will lose value very very fast. So if price hesitates at all, IV will roll off pretty quick.
XELA. RAND. CSTR. THFF. UAVS. VISL. MVIS.
Eagles Rock. What do you see in your analysis? Eagle Rock says, "I hope you guys are scaling out puts in short." I did move up my stop a little bit.
Okay, SMH approaching low of day 136. I'm in the short on AMD here, guys. Target's 53. I'll stop at over 53.50. We got a low of day break there on SMH.
OLN. MPB. TTI.
VIX pushing here.
MWK.
CHK is just still dumping.
IFMK.
I think it was halted again.
Is there news on Roku? It's mooning right now.
Nothing today.
WHLM.
I added a little bit to my MNQ short. Stop loss is still 90.35. I think my ad got executed around
MTDR.
9,002. So again, I'm playing the 15-minute trend here.
Val. FLWS. XELA.
Guys, remember to trade within your risk tolerance.
AGI.
You want to go into the trade with a stop loss that you're okay with getting stopped out at and losing, that amount of capital. If you're getting nervous about a trade, you're probably using too much size.
INMD. CRA. UAVS. MOBL. TRN. LTRX.
MNQ rejected the 9,007 resistance. So far, it's holding.
ES is still well
CP.
below its downtrend from this morning, so I think it has a little bit of room to move up.
VISL. TRPX. MVIS. TTI. KLXE. OLN.
I got a PM asking me how many micro contracts I'm using. Usually, I'll start with one as an entry, and on pullbacks, a test and hold of the near-term resistances. I'm using the Ichimoku, so it's 9-period high-low average,
TGS.
26-period high-low average. On pullbacks, I'll add one contract.
AVTR.
SPY making a nice push here. 100 EMA.
Resi. NCLH. HLX. SECO. MTDR. Now. AVTR. Ely. LBRT. FNGD. SQBG.
Roku's consolidating here. Look for a break on either direction. Roku high of day is 124.
XELA.
So I had a gain earlier in the morning, and right now I'm just risking profits on that gain. That's why my stop is so wide on MNQ. That lets me trade within my risk tolerance. I'm only risking profits. I'm only risking a portion of my profits from this morning.
UAVS. VISL.
Be right back.
Sounds good.
OSW.
Look for a push down here on SPY.
Seal. XENT. NCLH. MWK. MVIS.
Roku is at high of day.
MTDR. IZEA.
Tesla 860 test.
UAVS. VISL. RTTI. RTW. XELA.
As Ryan just said, the Fed expanded its Main Street lending program. It cut the minimum loan amount from 1 million to
AVEO.
500,000.
SQBG. SEAL.
Roku new highs.
MVIS.
MNNQ 5-minute looks like a broadening wedge to me.
HLX. Check.
Tesla making a move down here.
VISL. UAVS. Now. Galt. RTW. AVTR. GCI. KLXE. MRKR. MVIS. TRPX. SM. MP.
Man, this price action is kind of slow.
SPY's
FENC.
moving pretty nice here.
UAVS. TTI. Solo. MTDR. EXPR. XELA.
Spies launching, guys.
AVEO.
That was a healthy recovery on increased volume. Let's look for the extension on SPY. It needs to break 291.70.
MGPI. OIS. VISL. FENC. SM. NNDM. RMBL. ESI. LIVX.
Just monitoring my NQ short. It looks like the 15-minute trend is still
Trib.
intact.
Yeah, it looks like it's melting right now. Like it broke out of an upward wedge all the way down.
I'll post my chart so you guys can see my resistance levels. Roku pulling back here.
As mentioned, guys, 291.70 needed to break there. They failed it,
MVIS.
and we came down. So,
XEL8.
yeah.
Oh, AMD hard rejection.
I'm glad I stopped out of that AMD at the 53.50s. That ripped another 80 cents.
Were you long or short?
I was short, and then I stopped out at 53.50, the one,
UAVS.
and then it ripped to 54.30. So I'm glad I covered some on that short too, so I still made money on it. And yeah.
VIX regained its uptrend.
Thanks for the heads up, day trader.
It looks pretty healthy though on the 5-minute at least.
OSW.
These UVXY trades or any VIX trades, I'm not going to be alerting. It's quite volatile, and SPY is just consolidating here. So
TRPX.
KC, I was short on AMD.
TTI.
All right, cool. Thanks for clarifying that.
Tesla back down to 832.
CHAP.
Oh man, looks like their model is showing a worsening projected COVID-19 epidemic. Not good.
Can you send the link, Johnny?
I posted it on the trading chart.
Is there a link to the model or just a statement?
MRKR.
Here.
Yeah, but George is not surprising since they opened up everything last week. So I think you're just going to see either they're going to be like, okay, we're not going and opening everything, or they're just going to let it happen.
Guys, 5-cent gap on SPY. They have to push this to at least 291. Oh, guys, sorry, I misread that. They're showing significant improvement. Sorry, guys, I'm just watching this UVXY. It's so volatile. That's my mistake. Guys, sorry, misread two things today: cheesecake and that. So, my apologies. I'll be more on the ball going.
NNDM. RMBL.
Sold partial of UVXY on this momentum. It's accelerating quite heavily here.
PACD.
If NQ moves down again, it needs to break 89.63.
SMRT.
Okay,
AVEL.
look for the extension on SPY here, guys. This is too strong. I think we push up now. I close my UVXY.
AVEO. AGI.
Is there new? Is there news?
McConnell said he was
FENC.
open to state aid, but that's all I've
XGCI.
seen.
It's high of day on SPY, guys. Like I said, that acceleration was huge, guys. That's why I took the partial.
Now. PRTY. TTI.
I'm really happy I got out of that UVXY long. Oh, 1 penny spread on UVXY 42.
Tub.
They're gonna have to really hold they're gonna try and hold strong here. They have to hold
SQBG.
this, and SPY still holding here, and UVXY trying to hold 42. If they pull it, where I'm thinking 41.60s for support level on UVXY. Oh, we have 41.30 low of day on UVXY as well. That's 5 days on SPY, guys. They're gonna let this go here on the ask. Looks like they're just stepping it up. Like I see on the lower side of the ask, so like 29230s, they're increasing the order. Look for a push up.
Yep, I'm thinking the 2921 level could see some pushback here.
SMRT.
200 EMA test here on the down. Not much volume here on SPY on this minute. Let's see if they close it under
PACD.
292 here. The 5 seconds left on the
THMO.
candle.
9.
They closed it over the 200 EMA under the 292 level.
KLXE. RMBL. Trib. MP. VISL. THMO. CHAP. OCX.
I'm closed out of NQ in profit. MNQ.
PRTY.
SPY just launched 12 cents there, guys. 292.20. Get ready here for the momentum. That was huge force there. Get ready. Five-minute chart is at the 50 EMA.
TRPX. TFFP.
I don't know. That rejection didn't seem too warranted. I think they did not enough volume there, and I think they'll push it up now. Hopefully they get this.
Look at NQ though, Johnny.
What about it?
It's pushing down here. Took a different path than the ES past couple
All right.
Nick?
Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on this. Remember, like I want to see that 6 million volume for the bearish play. We got half of that, so I'm pretty bullish on SPY, guys. Remember, I'm extremely bullish on SPY over that 287 level I gave yesterday, and yeah, so I'm just full bullish on SPY. So, but yeah, for the setup here, I could see a dumpling top setup here. So I'd want to see this hold with a no gap. Let's see 20 seconds here.
IZEA.
Thanks for the alert, day trader.
MVIS.
They closed over the 200 EMA. Let's see. And that 292 is holding strong. This can also set up a tower top formation on the 2-minute chart. And there's a 1 penny gap on the candle. Healthy bullish candle turned into weak bearish. Then they start another healthy bullish into a bearish candle.
CSV.
We got a 20 EMA here, 291.77.
AVEO. Seal. KLXE. 4. Trib. TTI. XELA. MRKR.
Mean reversion to the 50 and 100 EMA. We got the 50 that crossed over the 100 bullish here. Looks like a little flag setup here as well. I'm thinking we hold support here and push back 290. UVXY has some bearish sentiment here too. It couldn't go up with SPY pullback. SPY pulled back here. What is that? 60 cents, and UVXY barely moved up. So definitely some bearish sentiment on
SMRT.
UVXY today.
CHAP. UAVS.
Ten seconds on the candle.
COWN.
NQ is going for the 8963 I mentioned a little while ago.
Good morning, everyone.
NQ just went through the 8963 I mentioned. Let's see if it takes another leg down here.
This is VWAP here on SPY. Good morning, TJ.
Hey, TJ.
NQ's moving down here, as I said.
Yeah, well done on that, day trader.
MFAB.
Healthy bearish candles.
If NQ continues to move down, I'm looking about 8900 is the next crucial point.
4.
Yeah, it looks like the 30-minute trend is down on NQ as well. I'm not selling here though.
Are you long right now, or?
No, I'm out. No, I'm flat.
RTW.
This consolidation just looked too choppy on the lower time frames for me.
NNDM. FTSI. XELA.
John, what are you trading today?
UVXY, AMD,
Neon.
Tesla. How about you, TJ? Or you just got up?
I.
I had to go to a dentist again. And yeah, I have to go again
VISL.
next week.
Trib. Galt.
Look for the next move down here on SPY.
Seal. Vor. Craw. RTW. Chap.
NQ is at trend resistance here.
Rose.
I'm scalping short AMD.
XELA.
Look for NQ to try 89.50 potentially shortly. See what happens there.
GCI. AVEO. TTI. RMBL. KXIN. Trib REI. IZEA. UAVS.
All right. So yeah, are you on voice chat?
NNDM.
All right, guys. So I'm actually gonna show you something because I got this question a lot yesterday and wanted to kind of just like go. So the question that I got was, why am I down on my option contract even though the strike price is higher than what the stock's trading for and that individual had puts? And it's really simple. It's called theta decay. Now, well, theta time decay. Now, pretty much, if you bought a $10 contract, this is how much theta affects you. Like if you bought it, look at 9 days out. So within a week, you're just like depleting everything. So no matter what the stock does, unless it really rockets, it's always going to decay on you, right? Especially why I don't buy weeklies, because I want to, hold on to it. I want to see a bigger move. The reason that I take option trades
XELA.
is to capture a bigger move, but also reduce my risk. So that's why I go with options. Okay, just think about it logically too, because this is what we were taught at our firm, right? We were taught never to short, like short the markets, short VIX, because VIX moves faster. Also, it costs less. Short the VIX, and if we were to short the market, it has to be shorter time frame and have some protection that's longer out, and scale into that as we make money. So every time we scale out of the short position, we go on the long position. We take that money, put it onto the long side. Now, in terms of
Chap.
individual tickers, we're allowed to short them. And the thing is, they prefer that we short
TTI.
individual tickers, and then we hedge it by looking at the correlation to whatever sector we're in. And then they're like, okay, if you think the sector is going to do good, you're going to hedge it, find the correlation. Based on that, we can actually design option contracts. Now, these are things that you have to remember that algos have a huge advantage. We don't have as much of an advantage as You think, and you're like, yeah,
TRPX.
but TJ, I make money option trading. Yeah, you're right. You can make money. I'm not saying, like, I've never said anyone can't make money. Again, like, everything is based on my perspective and like my experience, right? So one thing that
Galt.
a lot of retail traders versus, like, professional traders, what they kind of lack is the actual like the data itself. So
AVTR.
let me just give you guys an example.
Check.
And so this is something that we look at if we're going to be shorting something, like, in this case where I'm looking at the indexes. So I want to see what the correlation is. I want to see what NQ and ES is. I want to know these numbers. These numbers are important to me. Do I care what happened last year? No. When there was low volatility? No. So you'll see the time frame on those are like a lower time frame, and this is important for me. I want to see what's going on a 30-day constant maturity pricing. Now, if you take a look at that, I'll be like, okay, there you go. NQ, ES. What's the correlation? Come on, guys. Someone has to know the answer to this.
They look like a negative correlation for ES and NQ.
There we go. Perfect. Now, these are things that we look at. Now, there's one more factor that I'm just going to show you. Okay. So, because I don't want you guys to lose money, but I want you guys to, like, always remember this. Like, when you're trading like equities, you don't have to worry about this. I can hold on to a short and be squeezed on it and just keep holding on to it, especially if it's an ETB. And I've done that with stocks like what's it called, Gilead, GILD. I've done the
MRKR,
same thing.
PRPO.
So if you take a look right there, okay, this is pretty much how you should be looking at the theta curve. The percentage of premium remaining, look what happens literally like the last little bit. And that's why, like, I'm not sure if Simon is on, but even he was saying he usually just, like, gets in as soon as it hits a stop. He just stops out right away, because that theta curve will destroy your gains. It doesn't matter if you're up. It doesn't matter if you bought it at the right time. So when you're trading weeklies, you can only stay in if it actually goes your way right away, right? For me, not a viable option. So
VISL.
like, I want to make money when I trade, not like take the risk of getting stopped out. Like, I like to take
HPR.
those entries. Sometimes I give it a little bit of time. For my strategy alone, I do need to give it some time. So
GCI.
sometimes it works out, but sometimes it doesn't. Like on ES, I held on to it. I was like, okay, it's gonna go up, and it literally did nothing when I woke up this morning. So I was like, God damn, this sucks. So just keep that in mind, please. Anytime that you're buying an option contract, like, you'll see that I like to buy way more than 3 months, because that's like playing with stats. That's okay with me. 6 to 3 months, that's a little bit of decay. If I'm in a stock and I buy 9 months out, I'm looking to actually get out
Chap.
within 6 months. If from 9 to 6 it doesn't move in my direction, I'm not going to stay in it. From 6 to 3, if it doesn't move in my direction, I definitely am not going to stay in it. Right? So always keep that in mind. If you have a smaller time frame trade, the losses are going to be bigger if it goes against you, so you have to get out. But if you buy yourself some protection, believe me, you can actually hold on to it. Like, my the SPY 295 puts that I bought, right? Those went up 400%. Okay, I didn't get well, it went up 400%. I didn't actually take profits at 400, which sucks. It's too biased, but I was hoping for 500, but yeah, so it went up 400%, and
NDSI.
to get to 400, I actually was down like 14%, and it was a large position.
Warren.
So being down 14% was not so fun. But you know, it went from 303 to 309, right? And that was like a 15% like drawdown. But then it went to my favor. But if I had bought, let's say, I'd say like May contracts, I wouldn't be able to even trade that. The Theta, sorry, not Theta. Yeah, actually Theta as well. But the IV would have just like rinsed off because I'm on the opposite side. And B, any profits that I would have made is gone because I just got the worst entry. And then you have Theta decay. So, you know, even if the stock comes right back down, in this case, SPY, back to my entry, I still wouldn't have even broke even. All right, that's pretty much all I wanted to explain.
UAVS.
TJ, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So with IV, given that like the VIX is like 2 times normal, and if this could be, I guess, the newer normal for the next few months, are we going to see IV on these options
THMO.
like quite a bit higher on average across the board?
Yeah,
Thanks.
it's just normal. When volatility is high, you're gonna see it as well. But that's the problem too. Like you can't even sell contracts. Like, you know, the common knowledge is like you buy low IV, sell high. But because we're in a period of extended higher volatility, that's a risky bet.
KXIN. PED.
Financials starting to move down here, so just watch SPY.
All right, I'm back.
XELA.
Jay-Z, try restarting it. Control R.
GPX. CRA. VOR. TRPX. SM.
Is Discord lagging for you? Oh wow, it is lagging for me too, Jace. Can't see that picture.
Weird. I can hear you pretty clearly here.
No, it's not that. It's the pictures.
Oh, weird. Yeah, restart. I can see his picture just fine.
Oh, actually, wait. Now it works.
SMRT. GCI.
And guys, like, try and buy spreads. Spreads are amazing if you do it properly. And the biggest advantage too
SFE.
is you have theta working in your favor. I'm actually up on both my plays on Tesla because one of the plays, I bought in earlier, so it wasn't at the same time. So obviously it
AVEO.
was, I have a better entry on that one. Now that Tesla has tanked, the best thing about it is that both of them are still up. I sold the 850 puts and I sold the 850 calls. Sorry, 800 calls. The 800 calls, I've already made money. You guys remember me trading it throughout the entire day. Yeah, pretty much up on both, which is amazing. And then if I hold it till expiry, it's even going to be better.
SONM.
Wait, did you say you had a market neutral position on, TJ?
Yeah, let me show you. I think I posted a picture of it yesterday. This is like my favorite side. Well, so it's a lot easier when you know kind of fundamentals on a stock. But this is kind of like the side that I like to take. Let me just like the style that I like to trade into earnings, especially when IV is high. So it works out really.
PRTY.
And guys, like these are stuff even a smaller account can do. Let me just
MTP.
find.
Guys, look for the 292 push here on SPY. They gotta make a push here, guys, or I think it's gonna tank.
There's one more advantage of doing trades. Like if you buy your legs yourself on an option contract, you are just stacking odds in your favor.
PACD.
Now, I know we like, option traders, we're used to actually an actual chart, but I think this like table is actually a bit better because you guys can actually visually see where it's going. And that's why I keep posting this. So even if you don't have toss, if you guys have tasty trades, which I'm jealous, I think one thing that won't change is pretty much this. So the website, I don't even know what the website is called. I just have it bookmarked. So 1 second. Okay, optionprofitcalculator.com. I actually like this website. It's pretty cool.
KXIN.
Why doesn't TOS have this? This would be like such a nice format in a table.
Well, SPY here, guys.
CHAP. VISL. Missed.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like in a table, it's way easier for you guys to actually see what's going on, and it's more like consistent. Like you see the actual prices. I think it's far greater for new traders.
AVEO.
Oh, so I got a question here. How small do you like? Okay, so the small accounts for me, it's anything under like 25K. You kind of want to do spreads. You don't have the luxury of making bets, especially directional bets, unless you're going like, two ways. Now you have to remember, guys, like when you're doing spreads, do you like I showed you guys like the profits on
SONM.
the AMD side and the Boeing one, right? It is huge. Like even on this Tesla one, it's probably going to be around like 50%. Right, so you're making 50% and it takes a couple days, you're holding on to it, you're not even spending your money. This is the best utilization. Like if you're looking for anything to do, this is probably the best thing that I'd recommend, is to trade spreads. Yeah, but Madi, I think you need 5K to open a
MTP.
margin account, right? Okay, there we go.
K on Thinkorswim. But that's bare minimum, and the TOS rep was
GCI.
like it's case by case basis if it's a small account.
Okay, that makes sense. Now you have to buy protection. That's the biggest thing. Don't ever forget about the protection. That is the only thing you need to do. Like I don't understand why people are scared to okay, I understand why. If something really bad happens, like you get into oil right before we tanked in February or March, and you're selling, that's going to be scary. But that's why you run a spread. So let me just show you one. Say put spread.
PDS.
I just made a random one, guys. I didn't even look at a chart or anything. But your losses are really capped. Here, let me see if I can actually extend this. Let's do
4.
yeah, my pictures aren't showing up, but I posted them. Doesn't Thinkorswim offer like Roth accounts? I wish TOS had tax-free savings accounts in Canada. That'd be nice. That's all I want. I'm only using really Questrade because of that one feature where I can trade my tax-free savings and my retirement savings. Nice. I'm still waiting for. I wish Thinkorswim was like we can trade Canadian equities too, which sucks. You can't, but hopefully. Who was that?
Watch Roku for an extension here.
AVEO.
Dagger, please don't join and leave multiple times. Oh, and going back to the topic, can you guys see the pictures now?
Nope.
Okay.
MTP.
So just right click it, open link, and then you should be able to see it.
Chap.
So if you take a look at that, like I would literally spread it out all the way up to like $80 and then $30. So on a spread, like really think about it. The way that we teach you how to trade, are you going to be holding on while the stock goes down against you aggressively? Probably not, right? Like we're taught here that you have to, cut your losses if the trade doesn't work, and then you just move on to the next one. So if AMD goes to 54, are you going to hold on to it? No. So you're going to literally be taking profits as fast as you can. And on the positive side, you're still making money. And what did it cost you to do this trade, by the way? So I'm just explaining this because return on capital is something for small accounts you guys always ask about. So this is one thing that you can do. So how much did this trade cost you? It's actually on the picture, but did it? Did it cost you $46? No, you got a credit. It's a
KXIN.
net credit of $46. So you made money. You collected that money. And then on top of that, what are you giving back? From that $46, if it goes to 54, you're going to stop out. There you go. If you stop out today, it's $13. If you stop out tomorrow, it's $28. You guys see what I'm saying? Like if you guys have a small account, this is what you should be doing. And it's much easier. And honestly, it's just way less riskier. Can you imagine like if I had to wake up every day and just like ponder where my stock's gonna be? I'd kill myself. I'd put my hair.
Watch Roku here under 122. Healthy bearish candles. Looks like a scale out here by.
Well, Skyper, this is actually 2 days out. These
NNDL.
contracts, you're actually supposed to hold it if it's going in your favor, right? And I mean, we wouldn't want you to obviously get stopped out right away. But honestly, if you have to stop out, it's just part of the game. You have to. And it's either that or you take a loss and you go back to the drawing board. So I rather take the PDT hit than take a loss. And there are brokers that you can use to avoid PDT, but they're not going to be cheap, right? So there's always you got to play with the hand that you're dealt. So if you're under PDT, there are different brokers. They do cost more, but they cost more because they know that you're going to use them for that reason. When there's a demand, when there's a supply, there's always going to be a demand for it. But it's obviously going to be at an extreme price, right? PDT is if you have under 25,000 pattern day trading or something. Or if you're really hardcore, you can move to Canada. We don't have PDT here. I actually didn't even know about the rule till Tan told me about it when we opened the group. Oh, Sharky, nice. Good to know. There you go. No one talk about it.
Yeah, TD does give 3 times a year. Usually takes them either same day or next day to do the reset.
By the way,
TTI. THMO.
I'm actually thinking about opening a prop firm when I open the hedge fund at the same time, just because I saw all of SMB videos, and SMB Capital, like those traders, they don't capitalize like we do on our trades. Like we are next level, literally.
AVEO.
When you take a look at their trade recaps, and obviously I think about it this way, they're using it for marketing. They're not going to obviously give out like their trade secrets, but they are going to highlight the best trades. So when we're looking at their best trades, that they're like, they have so many prop traders. Why do they choose that one person to be there, right? Obviously it's for marketing, and then obviously they're choosing the best one. So to be honest, I think yeah, we can beat them too. The guys on our dream team are just killing it. I remember me and Cypher, we held on to those contracts on ES from yesterday. I was like, yes, big money. I have yet to see a futures trader that does what we do, make dollar per share on a consistent basis like our team.
VISL.
One day I had my average dollar per share at 7. So then, I analyzed that over the weekend. And then 2 days ago, I just I don't know what the hell happened to my brain, but I just went short, long. And I was just before you know it, I was just making the stupidest trades ever. And then, you know, 4 losses in a row. Guys, like, how many times have I got 4 losses in a row? It's, I was like, how is this working?
TJ, Atlanta Fed GDP model initial forecast for Q2 down 12.1%. SPY knife.
MTDR.
Good. There we go.
Johnny, did it say what the prior estimates
CMRX.
were?
Doesn't matter. That's priced in.
You know, I'm just curious if it was above or below.
No.
I have the metrics. I posted it in the microeconomics channel. You just have to like look through it, but it is there.
Do you remember when you would have posted it?
I would have posted it a long time ago, though.
This looks kind of bad on SPY. They need to break this over 291 here. At least 290 for momentum to get over 291. Otherwise, I think we keep going lower here, guys.
VRAY.
VIX on the 30 minutes still looks pretty good.
Should I load up?
On what, TJ?
Like on ES on this short, like if we crack this level, 2903s, but I don't know. Like the volumes.
The low of day, which I think was like 290 on SPY.
So also I got a good question yesterday from Oscar. So he was asking me in Q2, what do I think about buying? Because I mentioned that Q2 is going to be the worst. So that's where it's really important to have fundamentals. So stock selection. We're not banks. We're not going to be buying every stock in the in the sector or the industry or the S&P 500 tickers. We're actually going to be looking for individual stocks. So stock selection comes into play, and that's probably a really good time for us to actually take a decent trade, especially when you're looking at like the tech industry. There's going to be some stocks that just go down. And remember, they have to issue forward guidance. They can't issue forward guidance that is way too bullish. If the last 2 quarters they've proven that they can't meet their forward guidance, what's going to happen is investors are going to be like, okay, this is worrisome, start selling off on it. So that's what I'm hoping for, to see a good sign. And like I mentioned too before, like a long time ago actually, like one of the biggest factors for me to be bullish would be any coronavirus news, like positive news. And B, if the feds come out and said that they're buying like all asset classes. Those are like the biggest conditions. And they are, exactly like Ryan mentioned. So that's why I was like, okay, always bullish. Yeah, and I mentioned this like months ago. Like, okay, not months ago. Actually, probably sometime in March. Actually, wait, I remember now. It was right when they first did the first $1 trillion like stimulus. That's good. Are they buying for sure? Because that's good. Because every time that they've been doing this, the banks have been making a stupid amount of money, right? Because everyone's just front running it. And if you take a look
VISL.
at the bond markets, like everyone made money because of the feds. It's actually scary that it was actually a risk-free trade for them, because all the prices can be fixed by all the other banks.
SONM.
Something no one ever talks
More.
about, but yeah, like indirectly they're helping banks again, just like in 2008, but
SRAX.
way more clever this time.
Anyone else having issues on Discord with like loading images that are in the chat?
Yep, it's a Discord issue.
Damn.
BKYI. CSV.
Oh, and also, guys, so
AVT.
I had a long discussion with Oscar Mike yesterday, and I will be adding him onto the Dream Team.
TTI.
So, Oscar, welcome to the Dream Team. Oh, and check your PM. Now, I want to like revamp the Dream Team because we need people to actually do stuff. So, one thing I want everyone on the Dream Team to do, Nick, including you, is just make pre-market watch lists and just track it.
SMRT.
I know Mari did a good job. I think Oscar, you mentioned it yesterday, right? So Oscar actually mentioned this, and it was actually, I'm just gonna like paraphrase it for him. So he actually used Mari's watch list. Is that Mari's and someone else's? I forgot. And he actually traded off those when he first joined UT, and he was astonished how accurate Mari's and someone else's watch list were. Oh, I think it was Ripster. There we go. Yeah. And it was just literally like he would trade just based on those watch lists. So, guys, I like highly encourage this. Share your watch lists. And like you can literally learn a lot. So one of the biggest things my mentor taught me was to always make a watch list, and every morning, and he made me track it too. He's like put it on an Excel sheet, put the high and low, and pretty much what he like, not the high and low, like my resistance and support. And then he told me to track it. Now, because I'm good with Excel sheets, the biggest thing that he wanted me to do next was to track. Well, you have to get all the obviously the data, but that was easy with Google Finance. Once you have like I don't even think Google Finance was real time data, but it's like I'd say like closing data. So you can use that data to look at the open, high, and close, and you can see how many times it actually hit and which levels it hit. And you can even break it down to seeing like, okay, S3, S1, S2, and seeing like if it hit those levels too.
SPI.
And then you can look at the probability of your watch list hitting, S1 versus S3, or the probability of it hitting R1 plus R1 plus S1. And then you can look at the common, like there's so much things you can actually do when you
QES.
have the data. Then you can look at stuff like, okay, how much does it move intraday based on my watch list? Like what is my watch list telling me that is going to move? Like any individual ticker. Over a series of 30 days, I did this. And believe me, the results were astounding. It's like, it was like one of those, one of those moments where you're like, it was like an aha moment. It was like, wow, this makes sense. Which is why we still do watch lists. And Johnny, if you're on, he'll tell you too. Like those watch lists has helped him become a better trader. Johnny, are you on?
Yeah, just give me a sec.
All right, and I wanted to touch base on this too. So JS posted this. And honestly, this is something like I wish like I had better words for it, but like he literally just like explained everything that I always try and explain, but way better.
VISL.
That's why you'll also notice like I don't the first thing when someone asks
XELA.
me for help on PM is I tell them, do you have TraderView? If they don't, I can't help you. You can't prove it to yourself that you need like you're doing everything that you can to help yourself, then I can't invest my time either. The biggest thing is to get something like TraderView. Oh, and I got a question here.
Laurel.
That's a good question. So should I track my trades while I'm paper trading? Yes, you have to. It is a must. You should always track your trades.
SONM.
Like, how do you know what you're doing? How do you know your stats? That sort of thing. The only way you'll
SQBG.
know is by, really tracking your plays. Yeah, driver. So just stay tuned. Me and Ingo will be doing a lesson. And honestly, for me, it's like, I'm a good trader. That's what I do. I'm not a mathematician. But I think side by side with Ingo, I think we can fucking destroy the lesson.
Hey, TJ, what were you saying, man? I had my headphones off. I just heard you say my name.
No, I was mentioning how, when you were making the watch list, and then I remember you PM me and you're like, hey, thank you for making me watch, do the watch list. It's helped me dramatically, something along those lines. And I was just mentioning why it's so important to have a watch list and actually always like constantly not just have a watch list and like ignore it, but keep track of it at least. If you don't have to take every trade. You can't. It's physically impossible. But you're one person. But you can always, you can always review them and you can always see the outcome. And for Johnny, like I'll let him explain how it's helped him.
Yeah, guys, we've brought this up many times in the past, but we have so many new members that it's always good to refresh everyone's memory. So TJ asked me to start learning how to make the watch list, and he taught me how to do it. And what it does is it forces me to look at the charts pre-market, so I don't wake up and not have anything to do until market open. After hours, it helps me recap what happened, and also allows me to see all the support and resistance levels that happen throughout the day. So yeah, it's really important that you guys make watch lists for yourselves. Pick the tickers that you like, and try and avoid tickers that have no volume. It also helps you stay on focus, like stay focused and stay on path on what's important, which is the chart analysis. So if you have a watch list, then you recap them, then you'll be doing lots of chart analysis every day, and without having to be in any positions. So if you do it after hours and you're not in any positions, you don't have to worry about your account or anything like that. You just focus on the chart. It also gives you more confidence with future trades because you already know where the support and resistance levels are.
What? I'm finally up on my sale position.
I just want to add something. Charting your trades
AISL.
at the end of the day, actually on the chart, it'll show you so much. It's incredible. You'll look at what you did right, what you did wrong, and then, it's just pretty given that you'll just learn from that. But if you don't do that, you won't see those kind of things.
Yeah, that's why like on the dream team, like they have to do all of it. You can't just choose. I know it's a lot of work. I have to give a shout out to Mr. Blonde because he's like hustling in his channel. I'm just gonna share one of Mr. Blonde's trades here, just so you guys can actually like see it and see what's expected of you. And if you guys don't do this, like actions speak louder than
SRAX. 4.
right. So this is one big thing that I want you
AXTI.
guys to do. This is important. You have to overanalyze everything. And you see how he has tags there, so he knows his strategies. He knows which ones he's going to be tackling, and that's perfect because when I look at it, I can be like, okay, I don't know if this strategy is good. I look at
XELA.
Mr. Blonde's record. I go into his tags, see which ones are scalps, which ones are the support, and then which one is actually on his Ichimoku trades, and then other trades too. If it's a swing trade, he'll tag it. That way, I can actually filter through different strategies, and filtering through different strategies, you are able to actually know how well your strategy is doing. Like the only reason I'm able to use size is because I know my metrics. I know which ones are really good. I know which ones I can go heavy on based on my stat.
SONM.
Thank you for the message, Lasagna Lover.
KLXE.
SPY moving down here. He is headed towards 2900 at the moment. See if it holds.
Oh, Cypher, you want to throw back? Oh, wait, Cypher on? Cypher, imagine if we just held on to these. Nice alert on ES.
Watch for the push down under 2900 here, and then 290 on SPY.
I hope it continues.
If 290 breaks and we stay under 290, I can see that happen. VIX also pushing up here. It's holding my channel. That head and shoulders on the 2-minute played out beautifully.
Laurel.
NQ coming up on 8950.
BKYI. CRA.
Tesla looks like a short here, guys. Under 830.
ES just cracked that 2900.
SPI. RMBL.
That was beautiful. Hopefully it continues down here.
THMOQBG.
So yeah, isn't it much easier when you bought the June contract?
TJ, what's your opinion on Amazon earnings today?
The monthlies are so slow.
AXTI.
I know it is, buddy, but think about it this way. Think about how much capital you would have put into Amazon, to make the same kind of. You would have had to use more, like actual dollar value.
Tesla pushing here over 830.
Yeah, and so you're just starting. Believe me, options is something that. Okay, so options is the last thing you do once you
SUMR.
are okay, and that's why I kept constantly pushing Soya and a few others to try it, because I know, you guys are good traders. If you're a good trader, like that's the one thing you have to be good as a trader to be a good option trader. I see so many people jumping to options thinking it's the answer to their problems. It's not. If you're not a good trader, if you can't consistently make profits trading stocks, option trading is not going to make it any more easier. Now you can do spreads, that's a different story, but if you're just taking directional trades, most people aren't ready for that, and you need a big account. Like for Soya, I can tell, I don't mind him taking like directional
XELA.
trades. He has a large account, he's not using a huge percentage, so for him it makes sense. For if you have like $10,000, you can't do the same thing. You can't. You're just risking your money, and it wouldn't be advisable. And honestly, I would never advise it, because longevity, it's your hard-earned money. Like, I love my money. Believe me, if I didn't love my money, I'd probably go in some of my plays like YOLO, but I worked hard for it. I really earned it. So for me, I have to make sure that I'm preserving that capital.
KLXE.
Oh, Mara, that's a nice way of putting it too. Most people know the price of everything, but the value of nothing. And always remember too, like, price is what you pay. That's your choice. Value is what you get. Same thing why, I didn't get a Ventador. Doesn't make sense. It's like costs like 70% more than the Herc. And it's slower on the track. Makes no sense to me. just to have doors that go up. Like, no, I had an i8. It did the same thing, even better.
Wait, dude, it's slower on the track.
Yeah, the Aventador is actually
MVP.
slower on the track than the Huracan. Like, if you take it on Nürburgring, and I like off-cambered roads, so for me, like, I don't like technical, just straight line tracks. I love off-cambers, hills, crests. Those are the tracks that really test your skill. So for me, it's like, that's like, again, like, I like pushing myself in every aspect, and especially when it comes to racing. And for me, it's like, I need a car that can perform, that can handle. And for the price, you're getting good value. Now, this was before the C8 came out, which is why when the auto markets crash, first thing I'm buying is a C8, because it makes no sense to modify a Huracan. It doesn't make sense.
AVEO.
But it does make sense to modify, a C8. That's easy. It's already cheap as hell. I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't even care about depreciation on that. Plus, the LS engines are like bulletproof. Those are amazing for turbos, and it's readily available too. So yeah. Can't wait. Or maybe I'll supercharge it. Actually, supercharging would be better. Actually, I always wanted to do this. I always wanted to supercharge and turbo. I have one of my friends. He has an NSX that's turboed and supercharged. Jay-Z, I know it looks nice, but can't do it. Do you know how expensive? Like, remember, like, these cars aren't made
Laurel.
to last, really.
I was gonna. This is too slow typing. Yeah, my buddy just did an R8 twin turbo kit. The kit alone was $30,000 plus, and I can't even imagine installation. So that's a brand new Mercedes A-Class. Your Huracan, I don't even want to guess.
Greenhorn. We already have a Model S, so that does it. And I had the i8. It was fun. It was nice. It's cool. It's futuristic, but performance-wise, it wasn't so good. And for me, it's like I have a supercharged M5, so that one's like my beast. That's like, no traction control, no nothing. It's just pure driving pleasure, and the weight distribution is so nice. It's really good to drift.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was your drift car.
SPI.
Yep.
Differentials all welded up.
Rose.
Oh, it's an E39.
AXTI.
Wait, do you have an E39 too?
Sorry to interrupt, guys.
Matt?
Look for the extension to 840 on Tesla here.
That's the only car I've
XELA.
made money on. Well, it shouldn't surprise me, but that E39 M5, there was only like 7,000 made in America. And then, by now there's actually nothing. Well, a lot of them are like totaled or parted out. So it's actually a collector's car now.
I'm not sure if there's news or something, but
THMO.
that was pretty quick.
Oh,
Anybody see any
shit.
news?
There we go. Look at that ES tank. I'm going to take half off finally, and then I've secured stop. Actually, I'm not even going to take half off. I'll take, yeah, screw that, not a half. Take 10 contracts off.
I think we push here on Tesla, guys. Watch it. Need to break this 834.
SPY still knifing. See if we can get a low day tester here.
All right, got filled.
SPY low day.
Galt.
VIX gonna go for high day. It looks
PRPO.
like about 10 cents off there, or 5 cents off high day right now. VIX 5 day. SPY 289 test coming. Totally just smashed right through that.
Yes, that's beautiful.
VIX gonna go for 35, I think, in a couple minutes.
Guys, this is bounce point, just letting you know. What's the line here? 288.3 would be, where, but like, to be honest, like, this is a really good bounce area. So yeah, consider taking some off if you want to.
SPI. THMO.
And guys, I wanted to ask this
RMBL.
question. What is the one thing that's holding you back in trading? What's the one biggest thing that you want to improve on? And just post it on the trading chat just so I can see what lessons I should tailor within the group.
UAVS. HPR. VOR. SM.
Sorry, guys. I just have to talk to insurance, so I'll be back in a
THMO.
moment.
Sounds good, teacher.
Johnny, what are you looking at right now?
Just looking at SPY.
How do you feel about it where it's at right now?
Well, it reached that 289 level that I had mentioned. So still bullish on SPY. Like that they recovered the 289 fail pretty quickly.
BKYI. MTP. SUMR. VISL. PRTY.
We got a hard bearish divergence here on SPY, guys.
VIX is holding moderately well, still on my trend. If we see a move down on SPY, I want to see VIX through 3470s, which looks like a point I could have a little bit of issue with.
SRAXXELA. Laurel. CMRX. KLXE. RTW. CHAP. VISL. SUMR.
Watch SPY here. I think we make a move down now.
VIX is probably a good long here then, because VIX is moving down on this one.
Laurel. AVEO. THMO.
VIX still holding here, 3450 level. Not really moving on the SPY drop.
Yeah, what a hard crush. Call that perfectly. Nice dumpling top setup. Healthy bearish candle here.
All right, I'm back.
TJ, check out SPY, what it just did, man. We just called that top.
Oh, I'm still short. I'm like, I only took 10 contracts off, which is like 5%.
Sweet.
I want to see VIX get over the 3470 hurdle.
Let us know, I guess, if it makes that move.
I hope it tanks here. If it doesn't, I'll take some more off, but hoping we get a nice tank. And it looks really weak here. NQ's looking weak too. VIX is ready to rock. I want to see VIX like literally pushing that high of day and just kind of moving up. So let's keep an eye on. Now, you know, that's based on my position. Now, if I wasn't in this trade and I was analyzing it, I'd be looking at it like this. Okay, so we went all the way up to 2960s, came all the way down to 2888s, right? So at this point, I mean, it's a huge retracement already on news that probably the market already knew. This isn't news that, yeah, the public got, but this is actually news that could have been calculated. And I've already mentioned it myself as a fundamental analyst that this is stuff that we already know was going to happen anyways. And most of the market knew that this was going to happen too. So this might be a good bounce opportunity. There we go. The bull case and the bear case.
What specific news are you talking about?
Q2 expectations.
Oh, you think this is all on that?
Well, it literally did this like 15 minutes or so after that news you mentioned. So I'm assuming that's it.
Soho. KTOV.
I wouldn't fall for this push up here, guys. They did this on like very light volume.
Also, K-Big's news is pretty bad too. Well, it's bad for a few reasons. China money, like a lot of the US housing market, like depends like literally on the Chinese money coming in.
If we went after them, couldn't they really hurt us currency wise? Like
They've already hurt us in the real estate markets. They actually have. Like there's like proven data saying that there was like a 7% decline. This is, don't quote me on the exact amount, but it was around 7%. I forgot when I saw this data. It was a while back, and this was like in a year, right? So 7% is a big deal, especially when you take a look at how many homes they have in America. Actually, how many homes do they have in America? How many, single or double resident properties are there in America? That would be a nice stat to know. So, countries can do this. Act of God is a valid excuse. Trump's used it. Under Trump's management, can the government do it? Yeah, why not? If businesses can do it, why can't governments do it? You see governments doing it around the world. I think, was it, what's that country? Puerto Rico, didn't they do that? Defaulted on their debt obligations. Germany's still mad because US didn't show them the gold reserves. Remember a long time ago, guys, when Germany was asking to see the actual gold reserves that supposedly America was holding for?
I remember that.
Exactly, DZ, sorry. Apparently Fort Knox holds it all, but no one's ever seen it. That was probably like 5 years ago. I don't know. I've been trading for so long, so some of these stuff. Like, that's why like it's so important to be on voice chat too, guys, because some stats I remember, it just like it has to be recalled based on something that's going on.
MTP. MRKR. LPTH.
Okay, Biggs, don't lie. We all know Fort Knox is an underground casino. Imagine like a nightclub in Fort Knox. That would be so sick. I'd buy it. That's one thing I always wanted to own, like a nightclub, but it's such a dirty industry. I was like, probably get some dirt on you.
SQBG.
One of the reasons why I left like the used car business, that industry was just horrible. CMAR, I know it would be sick. I would buy it 100%.
Watch SPY here.
Yeah, I think we're in for another move down here.
Yep, same here. Let's see if 289 support holds here.
NQ's looking weaker, so I'm hoping SPY cracks. If SPY cracks here, looks good.
XELA.
Nard, I wish I have
BKYI.
intel like that. If I did, I
THMO.
would be in it. Like, okay, I am actually, it is my top position, but I'd be like full account into it if I knew where Amazon was going to go. Personally, for me, I'm just going to hedge out any risk because I do have a huge position in that one.
What's your opinion, though? Obviously,
Craig,
the
SPI.
markets have priced in that they're like the elite supplier during this whole pandemic.
So I had in 2018 December when Amazon went down, I bought at 17 something. When it dropped this time, I never sold my Amazon position. I just kept adding on. I am bullish on Amazon. If there's one stock I mentioned, 3 years ago, I told everyone just buy. I think it was, I forgot what I said to buy. It was a one stock. I think it was like Apple. And then 2 years ago, I was like, okay, Roku, Tesla. And then like this year, it's easy, hands down. Amazon is like going to outperform. Their AWS platform is a moneymaker, and with their skills, with their like Prime members, it's amazing. There we go. There's the crack.
Hey, looking
Good to
for
interrupt
this
you there,
morning's
TJ.
target, guys. Good morning. This is Joe Chrissy from. How are you guys? I think they're looking for my target.
What's your target?
Good afternoon, Chris.
Yeah, good afternoon. I posted it this morning early, and I said 2878. I think that was my first target on the open range breakout ATR, unless they do double extension. It's been grinding lower from that 14 area and 290675 since we lost to 2900. It's been mental in the 92, but watch for a snapback if they snap it back above that 78 on the U-turn.
And another thing to note, guys, you see how Chris has a watch list levels already pre-planned. He planned his trade before he ever taken the trade, and like this is stuff you guys have to do on your own as well. If you want to be good, if you want to be consistent, you have to put in the work. And it's the stuff that, trading excites us. That's the fun part of the job. But there is still stuff you have to do outside of the fun stuff. And, if you take a look at how detailed his, pre-market levels are, he knows how to tackle it. He knows which zones he's looking for. When it hits that price, that's less calculations he has to make and more, faster decision making when that trade works out for him, right? You just get in.
Hey, Chris,
No.
thanks for
Yeah, you're welcome,
the
guys.
heads up on that.
You're welcome. Just want to say no. I mean, I've been behind the screen, 15 years, and I used to be a broker for 25. So it's experience behind watching levels, understanding supply and demand zones and volume. I can take all the stuff off my charts and trade candle trend. And most of you guys have to learn how to do just a basic channel for everybody that's new. A retracement of a fib or measured move, like, you can take a ruler or a pencil. Let's say this is the 0 line, this is 100, put the 50% there, do 20, do 40, do 50, do 60, do 80, and then 100. And extensions on the top or extensions at the bottom. If you don't want to use Fibonacci's, these are mathematical. The machines will grab them. And if we go back above 8650, this U turns back up. We got close enough to the target, so every time I get closer, I'm either adding or removing my entries on the shorts or the longs when I'm reversing.
I like that. I never actually done the 10, 15, like 20% ones. I've always stuck to Fibonacci's personally, just because it's easier. You don't have to actually. But do you prefer doing it that way as a percentage base instead of using the Fibo level?
No, what I use is Fibonacci's, but for some European people or, Asian people, they sometimes use, instead of inches or fibs, they use, percentages, in units of 20, units of 10, units of 30s and 40s. That's why I mentioned those levels if they don't want to use Fibonacci numbers.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow, we can even break that down into more. Like you can do ATR, 14-day ATR, break it down, find the mean. And oh wow, actually yeah, that could actually be broken down really nicely.
And can I say something about the volume profile? A lot of people are looking for the holy grail. The volume profile usually have gaps in it, supply and demand zones, and where they can retrace through. Sometimes we have a push up or a push down. There's empty space in
THMO.
between, or the highs are poor high, or the lows are poor lows. One day I should do a class on supply and demand areas in those zones, so that way people can recognize, so that way they don't bias to one side. I noticed that in a lot of the group when I'm trying to, I joke around dream pipe or whatever, but I notice, they want to enter short or they want to enter long and they don't understand the supply and demand zones and the volume profile. Sometimes they can get caught if there's, support in that area or there's resistance and there's no demand in that area.
Yeah, I love that. I love that idea. You know what, Chris, when you're done trading, we'll talk about it and I guess like structure something, and I'll help you out.
You guys are welcome, no problem.
SND.
You guys want to see like my next Shopify trade that did well, but I only have 1,000 shares, which sucks. I just posted the picture. So sad.
What is FVRR, TJ?
SQBG.
Oh, Fiverr. We bought it at IPOs and started trading it. So for me, I know the fundamentals on it, but like I love the price when we were trading at, like the 18s. There was a huge accumulation zone there, and I ran a DCF model to suggest that like it's a really good buy. So that's how I got into it, and I got in like literally at the dip. If you take a look at like a 1-year chart, and yeah, and just kept ripping. Yesterday it was up way more, but yeah.
Saw 5,000 share order on SPY, 289.12 on the ask. Buy order.
Chap. SPI. THMO. GCI.
I just put parking insurance on my vehicle, so finally that's good. Well, except for one. Oh, by the way, guys, that's actually a good point I wanted to bring up. If you guys aren't driving, if you guys are staying at home, if there's no need to go out anymore, you can put your cars on something called parking insurance. So for us, for here, like my insurance broker just told me, it's like I have to keep it on there for 45 days, and the premium doesn't change for the rest of your term. The only difference is like, let's say, let's say you do parking insurance for 2 months. Those 2 months you're not actually meeting your term's obligations. So whatever is left on the term, it just gets split onto the rest of the term cycle, pretty much. But it's a good way if you don't actually have to drive your vehicles, which for us it's like there's been paying money for no reason.
It's just called parking insurance, you said, TJ?
Yeah, parking insurance. So if you don't drive your vehicle, just put it under
XELA.
park. Like I usually do that for the Huracan. Like in winter you can't drive it, so
MTP.
little trick for you guys. If you have multiple vehicles, this is like the best way to do it. That's how it's like easily, you can easily afford having
BKYI.
multiple cars. Is just knowing which ones to put on parking insurance, which ones not.
NNDM.
Oh, and you can also renegotiate your terms, by the way, guys, if you're not driving. So the insurance adjuster is going to email me two options. One is going to be lowering the kilometers. I always tell them I only do 10,000 kilometers a year. Now I told them I do 10 kilometers a week.
CTRC.
Watch for the next move under 289 here, in my opinion. I just want to see this 289.20. It's trend resistance here, guys. Basically, 289.30 needs to close over, and they got it. They tried to with 1 second left, and they failed the 289.30 close. They closed under the trend resistance as well, and under trend support here as well. So I'm thinking we make the move down.
SPI.
I'm long on UVXY here.
TTI.
Don't worry, Ocean Grove. You know, as soon as I see a deal, I'll mention it. Like remember Oxy, which I mentioned. When did we buy Oxy again? We bought it March. That's up like 60%. Oh, SIG, I know. SIG was so good. I'm still holding a huge chunk, 39K shares. And honestly, can't complain. LB still holding too. I want to see it. I haven't actually taken profits on this on after 11, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to because I do need to take bigger sizes onto plays. And I was like, you know what? If I stop out, I stop out. Worth the risk. Actually, wait. When do they have their earnings?
Hey guys, I'm not liking the way it moved here. I thought we would have pushed lower. 289 still the inflection point, so I exit my UVXY.
Can I jump in and say something to the group?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, one thing I've learned over the years, if
SMRT.
you guys want to learn how to trade a little bit better and cut out the noise in the market, take a step back on your screen, because I know everybody's concentrating on the instrument they trading, whether it's Roku, Apple, Lulu, Spandex, whatever you want to call them, correct? Or Facebook, or Amazon, Netflix, Tesla. Step back, look at the screen, watch the overall market, cut down all the boxes. What I mean, CNBC, Bloomberg, CNN, and all that noise on the market. Watch the technicals. It gives you better trades. All the noise is out. Technical trading is way better than trading on noise because it gets you influenced on one side or the other.
I agree 100%. That was my one mistake. I think it was on Monday or Tuesday. Actually, it was on Tuesday.
And that should improve your trading percentage rate of return at least by 30 to 38%. All I want to say is give it a shot, guys, in the group. Give it a shot for the new people that are in the group.
We got a 3 green soldier formation here, guys. The second one is like a healthy normal bear. Look for the extension. 289.70 must break here. And well said there, Rizal.
DSX.
Also, Chris, that's why I use TV monitors for mine because then I can just relax. And I have like my computer desk is actually a dining table, so I'm actually pretty far from my monitor. But kind of help. I'm not like just looking at a chart. Yeah, the one thing about TV monitors, just turn your backlight down. Like I have it at 8 out of 100. So whatever, the ratios are on yours, that's what you should be doing.
Why do you do that, TJ?
Oh, so it doesn't hurt your eyes, right?
I
Longevity.
just missed the beginning of that. My brother was talking.
Oh, like the backlight.
Yeah, I know. I missed that part. Oh, by the way, Cuomo says if done right, reopening is a science. I just posted it.
So video games is different. Like you can't blink really.
SM.
Like when you're in like a FPS game, like my eyes hurt when I used to like play games just because you don't want to like take your eyes off the screen. Oh, there we go. So beautiful. I'm glad we see things the same way.
I see big sell orders on SPY, guys. 16,800 on the bid, 22,700 on the bid.
Zao, is that a RWB Porsche that you have there?
SPY approach 100 EMA. Uh, 289.84. UVXY tanked, so I mentioned I exited that UVXY long, guys. As you know, I reverse usually after exit.
NNDM.
Is Discord still not working with the pictures?
They're so slow. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I haven't taken anything off of this yet. I actually added to this. I just reversed it when I exited. I added to it, so yeah, just looking for the next pop here. I want to see if they can consolidate up to the 200 EMA 290.50.
Yeah, honestly, it is important to use a bigger screen. Like we're looking at charts. The more charts you have up, the more data you have. The more data, the more educated, assumption you can make on which direction the stock's going to. 420, Mike.
$34,000 shares on the ask, 43.53 UVXY. They're stacking the UVXY ask down with this order, 29,000 shares now, 43.49. Oh yeah, it's tanking. SPY's launching. SPY. And those are the types of things that I like to see, guys. I've been watching UVXY for quite a while now. Like today, I haven't seen a big order like that pop up on the ask. It pops up, they drive it down 4 pennies, and SPY rips. So one indicator for me is when huge orders appear on UVXY or TVX when it's cheap, like in the $40-$50 range. So there you go. Still haven't taken profits on this trade yet. Again, looking for that 290.50. Got a nice close. Increased volume over the 100 EMA. Extended to my top Bollinger Band as well. $290 is critical, guys. And they need to push this. If they tank it back down, that looks like the Empire State Building, huh? That 3 candles literally push up, tank back down if it hits 289.50. Please note this is alerted on that trend resistance break back over and active support hold 289.30. Hey TJ,
Yep.
I'll give you a shout out
ATI.
for having the same level as me today at 289. Nice alert there on the bounce.
Thank you.
I think that came out weird. I just want to say well done on the 289 alert. I didn't mean like anything.
Oh no, I know. No, I was just looking at the chart. That's why it took me a little bit to respond. For me, it was actually 2884.
Yeah, I just heard what I said. I was like, man, I kind of sounded weird there. I gotta clarify.
No, I was just like preoccupied. I wasn't even looking at the chart. I have my stops in place, so yeah. I'm hoping we reject here. If we reject 2900s, that's a nice move back.
No, let's rip it. I'm in the short on UVXY. You're in the short on SPY still, right? Or you close it?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm just like, I have a hard stop. So, pretty much it's like, for me, I don't really care where it goes. Like after a big day, like yesterday was a big day for me. So after big days, I usually, the next day, I usually like size down, or I like, don't trade as much or aggressively. Cause I noticed that after huge days, that's when my confidence is way too high. And then I end up losing money. Plus I missed the open. So I was like, yeah.
IPWR.
$20 EMA hold here. Careful on the gap. They need some momentum here to force this back over 290. Watching the volume, it's kind of late.
PHUN.
I just saw a 285.70 order. Tiny position.
Oh my God! Look at Tesla melting, guys. That was beautiful.
Damn, that sucks. I had a short on that at 8:30, which I closed.
No, it's so beautiful because like that's where I get my most profits on that spread that I ran. So it's so important that it goes to 800. Now the question is, should I keep it till tomorrow? I think I will. Actually, this is a hard, tough choice. There we go. Tesla melt.
Okay, they skipped the 60.60. I did this in my tape reading lesson, guys, and filled and held here. Look for the extension, guys. I'm pretty sure we're going. I want to see at least the 289.70 though. Like 289.70, you can see it clearly in the candlesticks. So I think we'll at least get a 289.70 test here. Which, guys, it's only 10 cents away, but I think we get momentum push if we crack 289.70 here in this next 30 seconds. Otherwise, look for a support test 289. They did it again. They jumped over and held on the selling pressure, filling on 0.60. I can support. Let's see if they hold. They definitely held it again here. So this is giving me bullish sentiment here on SPY. I'd prefer to see a healthy bullish candle here, but it's quite weak. Okay, they got one fill at 100 and held on 200 shares sold into the points. Boom, there we go, a healthy bullish candle here. Beautiful. 100 EMA resistance, 289.80. Yeah, they totally skipped that 0.70 on that fail down there. I didn't see any fills, and then they absorbed all the 70 on the ask. I still think we can get a push back to this 290 level, guys. Be careful if you're on the short side of SPY. If you are, hope the trade works out for you guys. Still in the short on UVXY. Watch the tape for 0.70. Sorry, guys, if someone just tagged me, I'm just watching this volatility. You know, sorry, day trade. I'm not going to be able to do that since I'm, trading UVXY, which is quite volatile using increased position. But I'll post them out. Yeah, you can click open original, guys. Left as Sharky said. Thank you, Sharky. I forgot about that. They got the close over the 100 EMA and a gap, guys. I'm expecting the hard push now. If they don't push this, I'm exiting the UVXY. I'll give it max 3 minutes.
What I wanted to say in the group, I posted a chart for the bulls and bears. Historically, the bear market doesn't last that much and it has the bull market runs in it. I don't know where I picked up that chart from. I just posted it in the group just to give you guys an idea. Hey, stop being most of the time bearish because things do turn around and snap back faster in less than a year, year and a half.
THMO.
It's ripping, guys. It's launching. Boom.
CHAP. NNDM.
200 EMA approach here, guys. As mentioned, 20K on the ask, 290.20 here. SPY 290.20 is a nice resistance level if you check your count.
No, 2900 is mental. I unloaded another 1/4. I'm left with 1/8 of my position on the ES.
Thanks for letting us know, Chris.
SMRT.
Finally, like, man, I missed every move on SPY today. Jeez, finally caught it. Happy. Every time I wanted to take a play, someone called my cell phone, either dentist office or my mom or a friend of mine. And I think going forward, I'm just gonna put on silent. It was usually people don't call me during the day, or like I always tell everyone don't call before 2 p.m.
MTP.
Well, obviously I'm gonna answer my mom's calls. Ryan, have yourself a wonderful day, man. $200 EMA test here, guys. And let's see if they close it over. 3 seconds left to close over 200 EMA. And they got the close over with momentum. I want to see if this is going to accelerate here. I'll cover half of my position, guys, if SPY goes back under 290.20. Based on my previous technical analysis done on SPY throughout the day, I like 290. KC, I have it on vibrate. But thanks for the suggestion, man. Appreciate it.
I'm done with all my long, by the way, guys. I'm no longer holding any position.
Okay, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it.
Beautiful trade, guys.
Yep.
Man, it's kind of scary that, 30 million people in America don't have a
PRTY.
job. That is scary.
It's more, TJ. It's 60.
I know.
THMO.
But wait, no, I thought it was like, I thought it was
saw-
only 30 million.
Really? I thought I saw unemployment numbers were at 50 million.
Currently?
Yeah, I'll double check.
Okay, so Toss News is wrong.
We're just gonna double check.
BKYI.
Yeah, since mid-March, 30 million Americans have filed initial unemployment claims.
I know we're expecting like 30%. So that's huge. I mean, that's 100 million people. I bet
MTP.
like this is such a catch because I don't know what you call it, catch 22 or whatever it's called. So, the guys that never claim their taxes are now filing their taxes just so they can get these relief payments. Businesses that actually weren't producing any money and they probably just had the company are now claiming.
My tape is all green on SPY, and they just rejected that 8 cents instead.
THMO. Okay.
There's a bigger issue too. Like, if you ever ran a business, you'll know. It's not that simple. You can't just reopen and expect the same kind of revenue. Anyone that ran a business will know you can't just like
SMRT.
start off where you left off. That's not how businesses work.
So I think the problem here with SPY, guys, is that they've used a little too much volume here on the sell side to try and bring this down. So I think we'll try one more test back up. Otherwise, I'm looking for 50 or sorry, 50 MA, 289.80.
Trib. PRTY. SPI.
Shout out to Zhao on that exit. Well done. 'You're approaching that 289.80 level. Thirty-minute candles even at 289.96.
MTP. Cracks.
Looks like they're trying a little bit back up. Keep an eye on the tick and the breadth of the market because it's trying to get a channel resistance. If this gets around the bottom, this U-turns and the tick goes above 400, we continue higher. If not, we lose it. We haven't had a body above the zero line on the dollar sign TICK on the New York and the Nasdaq picks for the S&P 500 due to the fact there's a little bit still pressure.
Seal.
Remember when I alerted PENN for you guys? That was a fast gain.
Huge gap on SPY. 4.5 cents.
SPI. SNDL.
Note the resets have been very shallow and the $ TICK have been underwater in the direction for the bears. If we get a minus 800, I think this thing's flying lower. The bulls have been trying to hold this area. Unfortunately, you need a thick +0 line.
Cracks.
Hey, hey, Chris, how critical is tick and add to your analysis?
HEPA. PHUN.
The ticks are very important to me due to the fact over the years I learned that the $ TICK for the S&P, or you use the NASDAQ or the Russell, whatever tick you want to choose, whatever the instrument you're trading, you allow it to give it the range. Between the 400 is usually a chop fest until you get momentum to the plus
THMO.
600 or minus 600. Unless you get a plus 800, bulls take control, bears left the building, or minus 800, bears take control, bulls left the building, and that becomes directional in that direction, the momentum.
SMRT.
What are the gaming stocks again? Like gambling?
PRTY.
You're asking me? like MGM?
NNDM.
Are you talking
Oh,
about?
just like a general question to the floor.
Oh, the gambling, I look at usually Sands and MGM myself, but I only trade when once in a blue moon.
I got some news I'm gonna post here.
TJ, BYD is one that I always like. Kind of low key one.
Seal.
The 5 minute compression is coming to the downside out of the squeeze in the direction for the bears unless the ticks go lower. We're getting direction 9 dot rule, which is 5 minute candles to the downside 9 of. Unless the candle closes that one and goes back in the squeeze, the condition has not been met yet.
Iceberg order 289.49 just got taken out. Let's see if they push it here.
The $ TICK is messing with us as well as the banking industry. The Russell seems to be holding ground, but unfortunately the Nasdaq is the little weak link at this point, dragging the ES with it down. If the ticks go above zero, the condition is no short. There is no short if the ticks go above zero.
BEPA. VISL. HEPA. TTI.
Looking to
SQBG.
see if the bank does follow through for the Russell, the S&P may fall through here. Watching the bank was
SMRT.
the Russell.
Nine. AIMC.
Be careful here, the ticks never made an 800 tick. We still range bound to the minus in the bear direction. If the ticks get above zero, we can U-turn any second.
PHUN.
Watch for the extension down here. If 289.20 breaks, I think we crack 289 here.
Seal. Chap.
Note the ticks all this last 10-15 minutes, we have not been able to get a tick to close above the 2-minute bar or 5-minute bar above the zero. All, baselining at the minus 400. You need an 800 tick to continue on that push lower, okay?
Thanks, Chris.
I'm looking to get out of my short. I'm trailing it down very tight. My stop is now 91.75 exactly from that 2900, guys. I am no longer going to hold it if this thing U-turns and I don't get a minus 800 tick soon. I'm out of my shorts. I am out of my shorts, guys. This may U-turn.
XELB. PRTY. IZEA.
Oh my god, guys, the Tesla tank. Wow. That is amazing. And guys, this is like exactly why it's so good to always run a spread, because that just like destroyed IV on both sides.
You should no longer be
DRTT.
short the S&P or the Nasdaq here, boy or girl.
Moe's. Chap. PHUN. Seal.
I bought some calls just for fun. Well, if I get a full fill, that would be nice.
ASTC.
Watch 289.20 here, guys. Huge gap on the candles. They have to hold this here. The resistance 289.20 break back over. Key level here 289.
Very important, if we break the minus 800 tick, this is directional for the base. We make a deep sea. The ticks were never able to take a minus 800. That was a fake out.
They close this under trend resistance here.
NFH.
Let's see if they'll make one last push.
PRTY.
I'd love to see this go up. Still long over 289. Still like it long.
CHAP.
Hi, Tash. You're holding that from this morning?
SQVG.
Bro, that's godly.
No, oil has a little bit pressure before the 11:30 bar closes Californian time for oil crude. Probably that's why the S&P and the Nasdaq got a little bit of pressure to the downside, and the ticks have not been able to still get minus 800 to give you guys direction. It's consolidating until the oil U-turns or does something right here.
Vor. FTSI. TTI. Seal.
Nasdaq has been pressure. Nasdaq got pressure. If we break here, we continue.
Thanks, Chris. Check out the hourly candle. Healthy bearish hourly candle. Let's see if they'll print it below 289.20.
VISL. HEPA.
Ten seconds left.
SMRT.
TJ, can you give us some TA on SPY here?
One second.
It feels like a long, guys, here, even with a zero tick haven't been touched yet.
I hope it's a long. I took Tesla long, so I was hoping
Sorry,
it'll get.
go ahead.
Sorry.
Have a feeling
PRTY.
somebody's watching me.
Yeah, I mean Johnny on SPY. I mean we just
Check.
gotta hold the support level. Maybe a little test on the 289 on SPY.
Thanks, TJ.
NQ's looking pretty strong.
Okay, this should accelerate down here, guys. This has
There's
volume here to push this down.
one more thing. We have like really big resistance there. I forgot which line. Let me just check. Oh,
SPY under 289. Well done.
so the 2 hour what's it called? VWAP on my screen. I have a 2-hour rolling VWAP, and that's telling me it's coming. Like we're hitting that resistance.
No, a lot of people, I mean, I have a friend of mine that said, everybody's looking for that double bottom down here, and they're a little bit upset because they can't get that double bottom. We never got a minus 800 tick, so this is an iffy on either side to push till the candle closes and you want either above or below 800. It's going to stay in chop till we get out of this area.
Yeah, and one more thing too. Like, look at the RSI on that move. We are just like
KTOV.
grinding.
It feels to the upside. That's just my feeling.
Me too. I think so too. And plus, we have we have some support right underneath, so I think it's still a lot. That dip would probably be like a really good entry point.
The ticks are finally getting some love, and if we get a plus 400, one of them to touch there, open the second one above zero, and continuation, this shifts.
CNFR.
That 289 level is showing a lot of strength today.
Okay, everyone, let's see if we can get the Hopium going back to the upside again.
MLND.
Beautiful.
We did not get a 600 plus tick yet. We have not got a 600 plus tick. I need to see a 600 close, touch it, come back in, get a zero, and one more reset. We should never touch 9075. If we touch 9075, we're done.
Also, now if you can draw a trend line on that RSI as well. So if we stay above this level, looks good for continuation.
PACD.
Now we might be at the top range of the channel, like RSI trend.
Yeah, this looks like the trend resistance here.
On the RSI, yeah.
On my candles for
SQBG.
SPY.
Oh, that too.
They close below it, open below it.
If the ticks are below zero and we never get back above, this is a fake out as well.
SMRT.
I'm still leading to the bullish side just because of how far we dropped down. Like we haven't got a true retracement
PRTY.
from that drop after hours. Like that's a massive drop. Just like zoom out, guys. That's huge.
9.
And at the same time, on this reset, we never touched 91, by the way.
If you take a look at volume profile, we got a nice support at the 2890 handle. And we're building
SPI.
support now since we're consolidating here. the real push is probably going to be over that 2900s. Remember, anyone that bought the dip, they bought the dip, around like 12 o'clock. They went in, they realized that 2900 isn't breaking. Anyone that was on the long side is going to be like, okay, 2900 is going to be that level. So when they start selling off, now we're back down to that support range again. And now I think we're well positioned to break over that 2900.
They closed the over the 100 EMA here, and they have a 3-cent gap on the candle. They've made acting trend support here on a few of my charts, 289.50.
That's pretty much what I'm looking at.
Seal.
We're having a problem on the 5-minute channel downtrending from the 29.20 to the 29 to the 25.91.75. We have not been able to break the 28.95 quarter in order to continue. You need 95 quarter to continue through that. Most important thing in trading is to protect your entry cost at all times, even if you get a winner that makes you $1 cost of commissions or flat.
And this is on a 15-minute chart. Still looking good.
THMO.
Ooh, look at that spike on Amazon. I think that 2430s is a key area of resistance. So let's see what happens there.
The ticks are back underwater. If this closes below water, the game is over.
Tesla's looking like it wants to rocket here.
OPTT.
They still holding this. We need another 600 push, 600 tick or plus 400.
Looks strong.
The bank is trying to U-turn with the Russell. The Nasdaq is picking up a little bit more momentum, and I need to close 95 quarter in order to continue. You need to clear that on the down channel from 29.20, 29.0175 in order to clear the 28.95 quarter in order to close above it. Okay, we're pushing in that area. Let's see if we can close up there and stay above 600 tick. We need that channel to close in there or we don't have nothing. Just note, we are in the compression John Carter's TTM squeeze. We are inside the TTM squeeze on the 5-minute, trying to compress in a neutral to upside where the RSI is going above 50 and the 15 is not even getting to the 50 yet inside that wedge from the high and on the 15-minute, you're right on that wedge. Unloading half here.
PRTY. Nine.
Perfect job, Chris.
I just follow rules, technical. I'm more of a technician than any emotion. And thank you, by the way.
You're welcome.
OPTT.
These are healthy bearish candles done. This is about to touch my bottom Bollinger Band here if they break under 289.50.
ASTC. PRTY. OCX. CHAP. Trib, KTOV.
They're gonna try one more time on the tick chart, the $TICK, to push higher through that down channel. You have to clear 400 and continue and close above the 650 in order to continue to be more bullish in it, or we'll lose it. We came back 1/3 of the move, a little bit under 1/3 of the move on the way back on the reset.
LLEX. MWK, SONM.
We are in an auto triangle on the $TICK. I think the move to the upside right now is stalled. Not much momentum. If the ticks fall below the 380 minus
9.
380 minus 400, I think the whole move to the upside is done. We look for a reset to go back either long or short. That's your decision, guys. Or girls, I keep forgetting. Note, I'm flat on all my longs right now. I took my long earlier at lows at 85. We rallied it back up, came back in, took some off at the higher around the 95.50. We fell back down. We keep touching the 50% retracement on that fib. I'm not liking the momentum because the ticks keep testing back and forth the channel up move from the minus
Yuko.
782 on the dollar sign TICK. They have to hold this in order to continue. They might have wiggled me out mentally.
USL.
Minute candle approach. 289.75 is the close of the previous 30. Sorry, the open.
FTSI. LLEX. PRTY. OPTT. AVEO. SQBG. NMM. VOR. CHAP. MAGS.
If we get a plus 800 tick, the bears left the building, bulls are in control on all the resets. You buy any dips if you guys want to scalp to the long side. Try not to chase. Try to get resets to enter and exit unless you get a below zero tick.
Yuko.
The ticks fell below zero on that last push, guys. That's not good. The ticks should have stayed above zero to continue. But they'll see if we can get one more attempt to push back up in from here and going back up from the 97, 96, 75. If not, this thing fails.
LLEX.
Guys, I know SSR play, negative 10%, Tony, if you're listening. It hit it earlier. I just noticed it now. There's a big stack that's getting filled at 1235. They tried to hold it. There's nothing on the
ROYT.
ask, like 35 to 40,000 shares on the bid. They just stayed.
Tesla for a long, if it holds this, I think it looks really weak. It's probably going to come down over here, so it's going to break support. When that support breaks, I'm going to go for another.
Check out INO here, TJ.
I like how you call that Tesla long and then just tanks. You call that tank too. I think it might try to bounce here though. SPY just melted.
NQ is becoming weaker over time. It created an M pattern on that last leg down compared to the S&P.
Okay, INO low of day test here, guys.
Thank you, Zoo.
And
How are
yeah,
we so
thanks, Lou, for
blessed?
that.
Johnny, I'm not a fan of the volume.
I just like that they're just stacking this on the down, and there's no buying pressure coming in at all on my tape. Literally no.
So here's my problem. Like, I know the valuation wise, based on the news, it's okay. Now, the only issue is that every time it gaps up, it comes down. So for me, that's a scary indication that like the bigger fish are selling into this, while like they're pumping it up pre-market and after hours.
Yeah, I'm pretty bearish on this. You're indecisive here, TJ? Or you're not sure? Or?
No, it's like it looks like it's manipulated, right? So personally, for me, I don't know, John. Like I see it bouncing. Obviously, yeah, stops are tight. Take the trade. Not saying not to take the trade. I'm just saying like my fundamental biasness was on the bullish side, but the
NNDM.
technicals just drove it down for me, and I was like, okay, not worth it.
Thanks, TJ.
No problem.
Johnny, was it I know that you were talking about?
Yep.
With the SSR, hitting the SSR?
Yes.
Are
They
you
hit
guys
it
thinking
earlier.
long?
Sorry, Jay-Z.
My bad. Are you thinking long or short?
No, I took the short. But I took it higher. I don't want to alert these ones, guys. Like
Shap.
here, I wouldn't try and short it because it's like support.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if you're long. I would not chase this short here.
If 1230
Yeah, okay.
fails,
I see it triggered earlier, Johnny. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. And
yeah, it
it's,
triggered and then
it's,
went up.
yeah.
Sorry, guys. We keep talking over each other. I think it's just lag. But yeah, if it hit that 10% level and then bounced back 1245 and then failed. So I played the reaction.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. I didn't see that earlier SSR trigger. And touching up against daily VWAP at the moment here at 1225. So yeah, it's not looking healthy at the moment.
It's looking pretty bad here. Stacks 1230.
They do play a lot of games with this ticker too, so it's hard to read sometimes.
Watch 1230 here on this fail. I think they're gonna knife, but we'll see what happens, guys. Stocks are asking. There we go. There's the.
Oh, if you're shorting, hell yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, man.
I thought you were going long.
Hell no. No way. There's no buyers on the tape, TJ, at all. Like none. Even down here, the buyers are stepping up and they're not doing anything. It's just iceberg orders driving it down. Remember last time from 1325 to 1280, or 1330 to 1260? But that 1325 had the break. Looks like 1225 is the low here. There's another 9,700 stock. Oh, they pulled 500 of it. Yeah, it's slow, guys, but it's a directional momentum, or sorry, directional trend play off of a low of daybreak here. So, like don't chase. You're not looking for 7 cents. Even me, guys, like I took this trade. I'm only up 10 cents on this, so I don't like alerting things if it's not even 30 cents. Especially on something that's that moves crazily when volume increases. But they just keep stacking the ask, which is awesome for me.
Oh, that's good. That's a good sign.
Oh, they got a downgrade today, guys. It literally just happened. It just happened. Roth downgrades INO on valuation despite positive MERS vaccine data.
Yeah,
There's
that came
another
out
low.
about an hour ago.
Yeah, I just saw that now. I was scrolled down on my news feed, so I'm like, so weird. There's like nothing other than just downgrades from earlier in the morning. And there's a class action lawsuit.
VIX is pretty low here. SPY's moving down, so could be potential long in VIX.
Honestly, I was thinking I know could be a long, just for like a scalp. Looking at the trend, I'll see. Oh, okay, missed that trade. At least I got Tesla. Cause take a look at how far it's gone down.
ROYT.
There's icebergs on INO. Also, yeah, RSI hit 8 there. I missed that.
A bit of a tweezer bottom on it right now, too. See if that holds or not.
TAT.
No, gentlemen and ladies, I have RSI divergence pointing higher on the faster time frame. The exponential and simple are trying to go green at this level. What people are expecting to go deeper, and it may U-turn here unless the picks get us up higher. Banks are holding, ADs hold.
Any of you guys got a message PM from David Bryan?
Free Bitcoins?
I think he's just trying to poach.
Free Bitcoins, dude. Come on.
Sorry?
See, man. Oh,
Crypto?
huge stack. Sorry, guys, to interrupt. 40K on the ask. 1222, low of daybreak.
90% of the spam I get is free crypto. It's like, dude, why do I even want that?
Here's where they could be playing a game, Johnny. Be a good
Four.
place to just take some off a short if you're short, or getting your stop.
Thanks, Tony. But I still like these icebergs here driving the price down, so I'm just going to chill.
They're doing a good job of that. Sometimes I see them in the past with INO, they'll load up the ask with icebergs trying to scare the crap out of everybody.
9, OPTT, MTP, OSS, Seal, SNDL,
It's been a great week.
Looks like they're gonna blow it through 12 here.
There's no support until
Yeah, they're gonna
past
blow it through.
1150. Past 1150, guys. My next support level is okay. So we have support at 1190, 1150, and 10.
BXG,
Sorry, 1190, 1170, 1150, and after that it's like under $11. Do I think it's gonna go there? Probably not. Oh man, they're eating 12. There's 60,000 here.
I think it can go down, like crack
They're gonna
that
blow
12.
it through. They're gonna blow it through. Here it comes.
Amazing. I just don't want to get stuck in a halt, guys.
Down halt's okay.
Chat.
Yeah. Down halts are always good when you're shorting. Man, remember Tilray? That down halt is the only reason that I got saved. That was the only reason I got saved on Tilray.
Johnny, you just don't want like 6 halts or more, especially on a low volatility like today. Like, yeah.
Stops triggered. Beautiful. Look at that tank.
Look at that unrealized.
And you know you're trading retail because watch, now there's going to be another stop out because, you know, they're like, oh, but it's going to reverse. And then boom, there it goes.
Guys,
Tanks
it's
even
tanking.
more.
I told you. 1170 is the only support here to 1150. Now that 1190 failed. This is absolutely incredible. I'm so happy I took this shitty trade. Sorry for the language, guys.
What do you mean shitty trade? It's a good trade, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, look at how it consolidated 10 minutes before I took this trade. It was just like Bollinger Bands tight, no volume. I took the trade, and then volume came in. It was perfect.
Yeah, and that was a great call. I went long, but I have a tiny position at 11.8.
Dude,
I'll stop out if it breaks.
Man, don't even trade this one, man. Just
honestly, it's a tiny position, just for fun.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, if it's tiny, whatever. But still.
Wait, because you told me 1170, right? You said 1170. If 1170 fails, it's gonna just like tank.
No, 1150 is the support. But anyway. Hope it rips to 1230 for you.
I'm out.
Beautiful iceberg here, guys. This is a dead cat bounce. Watch for the next tank down. Good exit, TJ. And guys, TJ was using a small position size, so like we said, it's, pardon me, long over 12, short under, but it's, if you're experienced, it's very easy to buy on stops. Like TJ entered stop, I had mentioned the 1170 support, 1175 held, and he went long. That was a beautiful trade. I'm happy TJ took it. Because my entry is 50 cents higher, guys. It doesn't matter, like, he can't move this unless he buys millions of shares, and he's not going to do that because it doesn't make sense to. So yeah, always feel free to take trades if you guys want to, but just be careful when, especially when I haven't taken more profit here, guys. Like, I'm looking for the bigger move, and power hour is approaching.
KLXE.
I don't know if it'll make a bigger move because it had that parabolic candle there when it broke through 12 and went down to 1177. To me, that's sort of like a climax. So I think we're going sideways here, or you know, just going to struggle in between in a range, 1177 to $12 kind of thing. So I think the big dollars on the short side is probably peaked.
VIX is picking up here. SPY looks like it's at about the same levels as before. Oh no, SPY just dipped under 289 actually. If SPY can't get above this trend that I have, I think we could make another low day.
Yeah, guys, my target's 287 on SPY. Like, I'm quite bearish on it if it's under 289. I already told TJ we should be targeting 287 if 289 cannot hold. So 289 inflection point, guys. It's
Again, we want to see
RERTY.
VIX over 34.70,
FEG.
34.75. That's where it had trouble before to make the next move down.
Chap.
All right, time to ban that dude.
Same guy? Jesus.
I don't know, but I'll just ban him. Hey, shout out to Ziggy for having these bots. Holy.
Yeah, thank you, Z.
You're very welcome.
Hey, Matt, you're on the call. Nice. What's up, buddy?
Not too much, man. Just chilling here in the back.
So we get ready for the dead cat bounce, guys. Here, I think we go down to the ground on INO. Remember, short under 12, and we're under 12 here. Crazy icebergs, guys. Like INO is a huge company, and just bring up a daily. Like this should be at like $5. We just broke the overbought section on the daily as well, which is beautiful. But remember, SSR, so it's down 13% right now. How much more is it gonna go, guys? TJ, can you post your trade of the INO that you just did?
NTZ PHUN.
1 second, buddy.
Nice, buddy. Oh yeah, I saw that picture that you sent me last night. That was crazy on the options. Nice.
TJ, did you take INO on the daily chart? That looks amazing.
Yeah, I was looking at the daily. That's why I was like, okay. Plus, I bought it around here last time, right?
No, it was 1280s, TJ.
Dude,
Oh.
dang. Good spot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 1280s, right? Remember when?
Probably 13. Yeah, then it was 13 or 12. One of the.
Yeah, because I remember
4.
we called the short under 1330, and it bounced off 1280, and you went long, and it ripped to 14 again.
Well, first and last warning. If you keep going on voice chat, getting off, I will just ban you.
TJ, yeah, just so you don't have to deal with that shit. Just message me the info, and I'll. Yeah, well, you gotta stop doing that, man. Please. Yeah.
BX could be a good short if it can't break over 52.20.
I like it. Thanks for the alert there. I can't tell who is it. Is it day trader or Simon?
Day trader.
Hey, sorry, man. I'll get used to it though. It's the same thing with Diogo and JZ.
Don't worry about
No,
it.
it's me
Or
and
no,
Nick.
Nick.
Yeah, Nick always gets pissed.
Yeah, BX could come down here below 52.
And Nick's like, it's been 3 years, Johnny. What the hell?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Now we have such a great team here, and more and more professionals and newbies and all sorts of people just keep joining our group. And we wouldn't have been able to get to this point if it wasn't for all of you. So I want to say thank you to all of you. If it wasn't for all of you, I wouldn't still be here on Voice doing any of this. So it's because of you guys that I log on in the morning and try and help out.
SPY's looking pretty weak here.
Also, I know that dead cat bounce was correct as well with RSI divergence as I know was going up. I'm still liking this. Yeah, TJ, check the M for a sec.
SMRT.
TJ, that unrealized
SNDL.
Man, these are my favorite trades. Just a little bit of profit, and then it turns into 20 times more money for you.
Damn, nicely done.
TJ, these read my messages to you, but just keep it.
Yeah, I am. Just give me a second. I have to monitoring my time.
We're in power. 3 minutes in.
So watch 1170 here, guys. 1175 is the low. 1176 printing here. I want to see this crack. 1170, then 1150, then under 11, like 1050. 1175 low of day test on INO. For the life of you guys, please do not long this. Okay, I want to take this to 11 bucks. I've been pretty bored watching SPY today. If you guys want to, go for it. Just keep it tight. Or reduce size to 10% and leave room up to like 11.
What's the float?
Please repeat what you said.
What's the float?
150 million.
Okay,
1175
yeah.
just got filled. Here comes the pull, guys. Watch. If 1170 doesn't hold here, they're going to pull it, in my opinion. Okay, 1170 didn't even test. Here we go, guys. 1150 next. Here we go. This is amazing.
OSS.
Do you mind posting that INO news?
It's just the downgrades and shareholders.
No, because that was a little bit more specific. What you posted. Oh,
I gotta watch this one. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to do that. If
CAPR.
anyone else can help with that, that'd be great.
ROYT.
Oh, Roth downgrades INO on valuation despite positive MERS vaccine data.
yes, that's the one. Because they mentioned valuation, so I want to see what their points are.
Yeah, I'll just copy paste.
FET. Cracks.
Yeah, I covered partial on the INO.
I would watch my fingers short here because the ticks, the breath, the New York Stock Exchange, the Nasdaq, the banks are flying, guys.
Thank you, Chris. That
Are
289
you long,
support.
Chris?
Any bank news that we don't know about?
Tony, can you repeat your question for Chris, please? He might have not heard.
I'm just wondering what your position is, Chris, if you've gone long or what.
The ticks in the bank
SONM.
has to stay above zero in order to continue, especially the $ TICK. Has to stay above zero in the bank to continue. AD's climbing, got a cup and hand. We need the RSI divergence on the 5-minute and the squeeze in the ADX DMI on the S&P 500, the Dow to cross above zero, and the DMI to cross to change direction for the momentum to stay up.
Losing momentum here.
Which one?
Now I'm looking at tick where I think about to go on. Yeah, we just went negative.
NTZ.
Chris was saying we gotta stay above zero.
All right.
Negative 89 on the tick.
GBR.
So you guys are learning my dream, huh?
We're trying to.
Exactly. Yeah, we're trying to. Chris.
Yeah, no, we're going negative here.
NBLEX.
TJ, are you looking into that thing I posted?
Oh, sorry. Let me check.
I posted it at 3:06 p.m. on Trading Chat.
SQBG.
I copy pasted the article.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually looking into it.
All right, cool.
No, I just like one of the news feeds I was looking at didn't have it, and I was surprised. But yeah.
If ticks continue negative,
Here comes the
like a big
reset,
song.
let's say.
Nice call.
No, we keep hitting the 50 simple moving average on the 5-minute ES all day from the morning open till now. Every time we touch the 50 SMA, we got rejection. And let's see if this time they can hold it, push it above, or close under it for the push down.
Eyes.
Oh, man, I have to call the bank too. Wow. Keep forgetting.
Bank's probably closed now, bro.
No, dude, like I kept calling them and it just hung up on me. Like, what?
They don't like you, TJ.
Oh, they better like me.
4.
Okay, get ready here on INO. 1177 must hold here. If it doesn't, watch for the tank. 1177 test. Oh man, asks are stacking. 1175 must hold here, guys. Okay, get ready for the new lows to print here, guys, in my opinion. I actually added back what boom. Boom. 1165, guys. Literally, get ready. They have to hold 1160. They have to. If they don't, get ready for 1150, which is my acting support from previous candlesticks and previous days. Under that level, I'm looking for under 11 bucks. 1160, huge stack there. Okay, I took off partial on the breakback over 1170. Even though it has momentum here, it's on the bottom side. So even though they're using, what is that? About 5% of the volume to push it back up. And I think that we're going to come back down. I'd rather take off the risk and just add it back if it keeps going higher. So I just locked in another quick $40 on that trade. Usually I won't close for such small amounts, but as you can see, it's back up to 1175 here. So I'm glad I took the partial. If 1160 breaks, guys, or sorry, 1150 breaks, I may add. So I won't say if I do until like after the fact, because I don't want you guys getting stuck in this or chasing it. I'm just managing my risk, and based on the day, I think it's not the worst idea, but maybe I'll just hold on to this half. I'm just chilling on 400 shares now. So whatever.
Nasdaq is trying very hard, and watch out, guys. We're trying to clear the 50 SMA and this auto triangle on the 5 minute.
Yeah, the VIX is coming down here.
Thanks, day trader.
Here comes the push. Let's see.
Yeah, I think they'll push it here. VIX just dropped below 34. Just knife down, actually. There was a hell of a push into 290.
Get you some 800 ticket gains, so that's it. The bulls are in control. They never got a chance to go back below 600.
Thanks, Chris. This was a VWAP test on SPY. They tested just below VWAP, by the way.
Do you have the overnight for the VWAP, or you just have the daily VWAP? Because my VWAP is a little higher, guys. I'm using an 8 and a 14.
Current VWAP on SPY, SPY. I have, 1 second, 290.48.
Because the S&P with the overnight is a little higher. It's sitting at 2911.15, which is 2911.
Thank you.
No, remember yesterday, this level where we are here, this is where we took off to get to the 2946. So either we break it here. This wasn't the Fed announcement. This was basically the morning low that we had and we pushed from it. Cypher was in around the 2903 area. I don't remember what he did. I got around the 2903 as well to the long side and stayed in it. You guys have to figure out if this is closes above it. This may continue back and close close to the VWAP, continuation or rejection.
SPY's having trouble around this like double top area. It needs to push through.
That is the 50% Fibonacci on the
CTRC.
5-minute move from low to high. If you take the 29.2075 down to the 28.83 quarter, or half back, that you
Zoo, do you use any moving averages or like double EMAs or any sort of like those kind of?
just simple moving averages. I just use. I don't use any exponential moving averages at all on my charts.
Perfect. Thank you for clarifying that.
FTSI.
May I ask why not EMAs?
The EMA, I don't use it because I've noticed when I did my beta testing, it's a little different than the simple. Simple gives me more cleaner trade than the exponential because it's a lagging indicator. It tends to be slower.
Gotcha. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for explaining that. I know got the first close over
TTI.
20 EMA.
I use an 18 simple moving average, no 20 SMA because everybody's watching it. So the 18 usually gives you a heads up ahead of
Rose.
the. One of the tricks under my sleeve for brokers that I used to use.
Thanks for telling us that, Chris. By the way, guys, on INO, I just saw some options orders fill at 1370s.
RTW.
So as I had mentioned earlier, that 1160 level had to bounce, or they're going to tank it. They held it. We got a double bottom there with a one little test of 1161 on the following candle as well, and it's come up here 30 cents in the past 10 minutes since the alert.
Feels like the 61.8, the 260675 area, 260575. Remember in the morning I had this was as a key area on my. We missed the VWAP on the S&P. VWAP is sitting at 2911 so far. We're still overnight.
In retrospect, it's a very, very nice cup and
ROYG.
handle on SPY.
50 EMA rejection on INO there.
CCLP.
SPY ripped.
Leave. PRTY. HEPA.
Huge selling pressure 1190 here. Looks like they're stacked though. Be careful on.
Anyone short here, be careful because the Russell is not communicating. The
DVD.
bank stalled and the advanced decline line still still on the push, but the bank stalled on the small cap. We may get a reset.
I just got a notification. Tesla's trending. Back to 790s on Tesla.
Not sure what state this is, but Gavin Newsom, governor, said that the state now allows the following activities with social distancing: tennis, golf, soccer, horseback riding, etc.
Thanks for the heads up.
BKYI.
We do not want to see a close below 28.97 for the bulls.
On what time frame?
It doesn't really matter. I'm just looking at it as a close because it's a mental number, the 2900, as well as the instead of the 9,000 on the Nasdaq, we got to 8980 area, which is the POC. On the Nasdaq, we still got pressure as long as the Nasdaq stays above 8950 as well. It's a mental number for the Nasdaq. But all day it's been pressure on the small cap. I haven't been able to gauge it that well because of the Russell lagness. Because it's been a lagging today compared to yesterday's bullishness in it. And the ticks haven't been communicating. We've been inside the range from the day before. If we're still overnight in chop fest back and forth, as long as the bulls can control that 28.85 is still bullish. Below that, it becomes the sentiment changes to the other side by Friday. If things do change, we haven't been able to take out the Federal Reserve Board low, which was the 29.2350 from yesterday's announcement.
Thanks, Chris. Got about 20 minutes till 3:50 Eastern.
FTSI.
Until when? 3:30?
until 3:50 Eastern.
Oh, perfect. Oh, it's almost 3:30 now. Perfect. All right, cool. So yeah, 20 minutes until the mock report comes out, and let's be wary on this one. I think they used a little too much on the buy side today, and it's going to dump, but we'll see what happens.
Amazon earnings as well, Apple as well. Those could be huge market movers.
Oh yeah, we have lots of earnings after hours. My mistake, guys. Forgot about that.
FET.
VIX regaining a little bit here. Still pressure though.
Seconds.
Chap.
The ascending ratio
Rose.
on the breadth of the NYSE and NASD is
PRTY.
trying to go green, guys. Trying to go green. I know the NYSE is minus 2.5 and the NASD is minus 1.9.
Cracks. MVIS. SMRT. SPI. PRPO.
Nasdaq is struggling here to stay up. It fell down from the 2980 back to the 70 area. The Nasdaq is struggling a little bit. Anyone long here, be careful. You know, you got another like 40, 45 minute, 35 minute to finish the day. Just take it easy. Take your winners and run. Unless you can trade the last 15, 20 minutes of the.
Dude, we're so blessed to have you, Zoo. Thanks for all your commentary.
No problem. Just trying to give a lending hand to the little people.
OPTT.
You don't see it with too many people, but seriously, deeply appreciate it.
Watch for a break of 2900 on ES.
Remember, they will cause the most pain for the average new trader. Learn from it. Try not to be bearish or bullish. Trade technicals. It will help. If you notice on that last leg down, the tick weighted at touch barely 400 and you turn back on a wick on a 2-minute bar trying to get above the zero on that last push down.
Johnny,
SNDL.
what's the link that you posted? I just clicked it and it says page not found.
Probably remove the copyright at the end. That slash copyright, remove that. There you go. Okay, guys, I'm no longer in the INO short, just a heads up. I've reversed long. Long over 12.
Great job on that short. Holy crap.
Thanks.
Okay,
So yeah, I'm not going to be adding to. Sorry, I'm not going to be adding to this. I'll just stop out right under 12. Just a heads up. Go ahead, Chris.
Okay, the high and low, the 2906.75 to the low that we had at 28,983 area. You're coming back to the 38.2 fib, or the nearest high and low, which is the 2886.75 to the high. You're almost halfway back. This may snap back. Watch your fingers.
CTRC. Torque. SPI. MVIS. Chap. Tat.
$290 break on SPY, VIX pushing up.
NXTD.
NASDAQ mental, 8950 mental number. They broke it.
VOR.
We never got on minus 800. Dick, this push was on lighter volume, wasn't as big as it's supposed to be. We're waiting for one more candle to form on the 5-minute bar to finish to continue the low move or
HPR. 9.
have an ADX DMI reversal bar here on the fast time frame. She may want to go U-turn here because of the mental number on that. Just saying something to the group because I can scalp fast entries and exits for small change. At the same time, I can swing trade. Sometimes I do call on shorter time frames levels. Understand when I'm scalping and understand when I'm swing trading. You can hear the difference in my tone.
Chap. OBCI.
On that last leg, we had a 50% retracement from high to low, gentlemen.
MVIS.
Reminder, we're about 3.5 minutes from 350.
SNDL.
No, we rejected the 89.50 again. We went to 55, some change in the Nasdaq and rejected that area. Keep an eye on 89.50 again one more time if they
ICE.
stay below it or not.
OPTT.
NQ looks like it rejected off 89.50, but we will see in about a minute.
Nasdaq got a lot of pressure, I know. Just note the 89.08 area to the 89.80 area, plus or minus, it's about the 50% reversal from high to low. You came to the 50%, tapped into it twice. This may snap back.
SMRT.
We're coming up on 10 minutes before close, so anticipate. I'm about to flatten my positions.
NXTD. THMO. SM.
It will cause the most pain to people usually at the last 10-15 minutes before the close.
UMHD.
There's no MOC market to close. I know you guys use it. I don't watch it. I noticed you guys called a couple of times. I just look at price action.
Cracks. Chap.
Looks like the 116 SMA and the VWAP is in play into the close if they can get it clear the 675 again.
GCC. ZVO. Eyes.
MOC to sell 300 million.
LLEX. XELA. MTP.
Same issue as earlier, the 8980 area in the Nasdaq as well as the 290675.
TC.
Nasdaq still trying to push more as the S&P follow to get to the anyone long here, just take some off. Anyone long, take some off or trade.
METE. SCX. Nine. OMP. SPI. MVIS. FET.
Thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate it.
BIOX.
Thanks for having me there, and I'll see you around whenever I can. Take care.
Thanks, Chris. Have a good evening. So I took a shot down here. Guys.
IZEA.
Thanks, TJ. Does anybody know what time Amazon earnings are today? SPY's dumping right now. SPY is dumping. Amazon is down pretty big here, but there's a wide spread right now.
What time is the conference call? Does anyone know?
No idea. Amazon sees second quarter sales of 75 to 81 billion. Yeah, there's not a good reaction to their stock right now. It gapped down. We're about 100 off of where it closed. Okay, Amazon quarter one EPS of $5.01. This is $6.25.
TJ saying it's a buy. Alright, just a scalp play? Alright. Hey, TJ.